What's up, everybody? Welcome back to another Renaissance Gaming stream. I am on the road again, so I am streaming from my laptop. Internet connection's great, but the microphone quality, as you can tell, is probably not the best, so I do apologize about that. I think I will eventually invest in another microphone that's portable that I can take with me on the road. That way, whenever I'm not streaming from home, I can easily do that with a little bit of better quality. So today, I am going to be doing Wintertodt again. It's going to be a long grind, so there are going to be a lot of Wintertodt streams in between things. There are a lot of other things that I want to get done as well. Like I need to keep doing my agility. I need to stream some other things, but Wintertodt is going to be a perpetual grind until I get to the 99 fire making. So that's that. As always, I do want to send a special thanks to all of the channel members as well. I appreciate each and every one of you. There are 5 of you now. That's really exciting. So thank you very much. If you want to join the monastery and become a channel member, you can hit the join button below for as little as 99 cents a month. You won't even know it's gone. Pretty exciting stuff. Let me pull up my list of you guys here. I know most of you off the top of my head, but I just want to make sure I don't miss anybody. So I got Strife, I got Dratium, I got the Waller, and I got Light, and it's time. Thank you all for being channel members. Thanks, Paul, over on Patreon. I think that is enough for now. Let me go ahead and just type here in chat. Streaming from laptop away from home. Mic quality is somewhat poor. Welcome in. Perfect, and then let me make sure I pin that message. Okay, good. I think we are good to go here. Perfect. So, let me begin the grind. I am going to be doing solo Wintertodt runs, as you can tell. So, I think 8 cakes should be enough. Alright, so there's no one here. Let me go ahead and take some concoctions. How many do I want? Do I want 8? Yeah, let's do 8 of those. And then, yeah, let's go ahead and begin the fight. Let me wait for my stamina energy for just a second here. Ah, we're fine. Let's go. As always, the first step is lighting all of the braziers to reduce my damage. Excellent. Then let me pick some herbs here. Okay. Then let me make some of these. Man, only 1 herb lore experience? Sometimes you don't even get any. Taking some healthy damage here. Okay, good. So I think now I am all set. Again, I'm trying to get them down to 25% before I change anything, but let me start chopping up some roots. Alright, I need a repair here. Light that brazier. And I hate getting interrupted like that. It's very annoying. And that fletching takes a lot of ticks. It's like I can't get it off before I get damaged. Super annoying. Alright, let me go get that brazier on the other side there. That other one went out already. Both of these. Definitely getting trolled by the braziers. It's like I light them and they go out. That's alright, I can do a full round here. And actually I can fletch while I'm running. Let me repair that one. Need to heal this guy before I can light it. Okay, good. Let me heal this guy. I'm out of run energy, that sucks. Let me just stay on this side now that he's at 25. I'm just going to keep 2 of the braziers lit until he's down to the 15. Okay, excellent. Let me heal this guy. Let me run over here. I'm going to stick to this side and keep just this one lit. Yeah, now that he's at 15, I'm just going to focus on the one brazier. It's really getting extinguished quickly, man. Very nice, 20 construction. Hey Ed, how's it going? Playing a little uncoordinated because I'm trying to eat my dinner and do this at the same time, but it's pretty AFK once you get to this stage of the fight, so not too bad. Unless I can't dodge the attacks. Yeah, I'm doing well. I got a lot of time to stream, so that's always good. I was kind of thinking about mixing it up a little, and maybe after doing a few rounds of this to go do some agility, because I still want to get my agility up a little bit. Fire making's coming along. I just started this stream maybe 25 minutes ago. Looks like I'm getting 135k experience per hour. Not the best. Again, I'm not playing super efficient. I'm playing a little distracted, but when I finish my dinner, I'll probably improve that experience rate. Jimmy D, I don't know if you subscribed from a random video of mine or if you are in the stream, but either way, thank you for subscribing to the channel. Yeah, that's the funny thing about the alerts on these streams is that they show up regardless of where people subscribed from. So they could just be watching a random video I made 10 years ago and subscribed from that video and they'll pop up on here. On my end, it says one viewer, and you're chatting with me, Ed, so I'm assuming that Jimmy D is not in the chat. Hey Cam, welcome in. How are you doing tonight? Oh, Jimmy D is here. How's it going? Thanks for subscribing to the channel. Yeah, I guess the viewer counter is a little off because 3 of you are chatting, but on my end it says there's only 1 person here. Yeah, if this is your first time, Jimmy, sorry about the mic quality. I have a pretty nice professional setup at home, but I'm streaming from the road, and so I'm streaming from my laptop with a crappy headset microphone. You got the Scotizo pet on your first kill? That's insane, man. I'm actually not familiar with that pet, but I certainly know that boss pets are not easy to come by. I think the best of them is still like 1 in 3,000, right? Or something like that. Getting it on your first kill too, that's pretty crazy. It reminds me of when I was killing those citizens in Canifis and got an Eye of Newt on my first drop and I was ecstatic. Yeah, I'm kind of new to streaming, Jimmy. I've been making videos for almost a decade on my channel, but I never really got into streaming until very recently. Just because Old School RuneScape is the perfect game to stream, right? I don't like the heavily edited videos that are like, hey, by the way, I got 90 fire making. I want you guys to be here with me for the journey, so that's where the streams come in. I've been having a lot of fun with it, actually. Yeah, I'm out here grinding, Cam. You need to use a item to be able to fight him. I guess kind of like the keys that you use to fight Obor. Yeah, for those of you who missed the last stream, by the way, I am now a proud owner of a level 51 magic. I was doing the Library of Arceus last night, and in less than 4 hours I was able to go to level 51 magic without using a single rune. So that's very good for somebody who can't use a shop. So next I need to make some episodes where I do some of the quests. There are 2 quests I need to do to open up Guardians of the Rift, so that way I can start getting some runes and finally be able to utilize my teleport spells and be able to move around. Yeah, Cam, in less than 4 hours I went from 10 magic to 51. It's actually pretty quick if you use the RuneLight plugin for the library. Yeah, if you're unfamiliar with how it works, check out my last stream and just kind of click, I don't know, maybe like 70% of the way through it, and you'll see me doing some runs. I mean, I'm doing runs the whole time, but more towards the end of the stream, I was in a good flow. I don't think I'll be doing any more library, though. I don't think I need to. Really, what I was trying to get to with that is just the 51 magic for teleport spells without having to buy runes. It's very click intensive, I will say that. You can't AFK it at all, you're constantly running around. And even with a full graceful, I was constantly running out of run energy, so if you can bring energy potions, it's even better. But I think at my peak efficiency, I was getting like 35,000 experience an hour. And it scales with your level, so the higher your magic level, the more experience you make. Yeah, I had never done that before. The whole Great Corrend area, I never played before back when I played the game. It's a relatively new area, I guess. I do need to get more efficient at doing this solo Wintertodt, though. I've seen people do it in 36 minutes to max points. The one time I did it, it took me like 53 minutes. And this time around, I'm going pretty slow as well. Oh no, Ed. You're killing me. So you mean if I do Guardians of the Rift, I can't just get a bunch of runes? I actually have to have the correct rune crafting level to rune craft that rune? So for example, if I have a low rune crafting level, I can't get law runes from Guardians of the Rift? Ah, that sucks. See, I assumed you could just get whatever rune by doing that minigame. I didn't think it was locked behind your rune crafting level. Ah, dang, that sucks. Yeah, so I definitely need to get enough rune crafting to be able to get law runes, because that's the whole reason... That's the whole reason I'm doing that minigame, is to get teleport runes. So what's the rune crafting level again for law runes? $54. Alright, I mean, that's not terrible. I know you get a lot more magic experience than you do rune crafting experience doing the library. I think for magic, it's every book you turn in is 10 times your current level, and for rune crafting, I think it's only 4 times your current level. So it'll be a little slower, but it sounds like I definitely need to get to at least 54. Yeah, I guess, I mean, maybe it doesn't matter too much, right? Because I guess I could just do Guardians of the Rift and get low-level runes and, until my rune crafting is all the way up to 54 from doing the minigame itself. That still works. Okay, but you're saying I still need to be able to get to most altars or I won't get a majority of the points. Alright, alright. Yeah, maybe I will have to grind the library a little bit longer then. I'm definitely going to do the 2 rune crafting quests first, though, that you need to do anyway. The Temple of the Eye and whatever the prerequisite is for that one, because I know those 2 alone will get me to 27 rune crafting, and then I'll get faster levels doing the library. Okay, so like most mini-games, you kind of control the tempo of it, unless you're in a mass world. Then everybody just rushes through it. That makes sense. Yeah, it might be worth just doing like another library stream, put a few hours into it, get a reasonable baseline rune crafting level. Dang, I thought I was ready to go on that. I was like, I already got my 51 magic, now all I need to do is just go in there and get runes. I guess not. Nothing's that simple in RuneScape. Just like when I was ready to start doing farm runs in between these Wintertodt kills. It's like, nope, you have to buy all those tools at shop, and since I can't use shop, the only way to do it is to get construction up to like 55 or something. Cam, the level 7 farmers actually drop most of the supplies, but since I'm trying to keep my HP level low, I don't want to farm them. I don't want to kill a bunch of those. So my only alternative is to build a tool cabinet or whatever. The 55 construction is really not going to be that bad, I don't think. I'm actually getting decent construction just repairing braziers here, to be fully honest with you. And then my intention was also to go do the Temperos boss and get lots of planks and nails from there, and then do mahogany homes a little bit. I was reading chat. Higher level runes make better crystals. Yeah, I kind of got a general overview of the minigame, but I have not looked at the details too much yet. Yeah, I'm gonna have multiple grinds going at the same time. My primary grind is gonna be this Wintertodt grind, but on the side I'm gonna be doing a little bit of agility. I'm going to be doing a little bit of Mahogany Homes, a little bit of Tempros. Should be fun. And I'm talking just streams. Those are the things I'm gonna be streaming, but in between that, when I'm doing the actual episodes, I'm also gonna be working on some quests and things like that. Random task spreadsheet. Yeah, that seems like a lot of fun. Like it spits out a random task at you and that's what you go do. That sounds like a lot of fun. I think what I might enjoy doing is once I get the quest cape and I finish every quest is trying to kind of do like a chunk thing where I 100% every chunk. I don't know, that's so far off in the future that I'll probably change my mind by the time I get there. There's no point in speculating on what I'm going to do after I finish every quest because that's still going to take me such a long time. But that's the glory of RuneScape, right? There's just so many different things you can do, so many ways to enjoy the game. At 39 fletching. I think I'm at 31. Yeah, I'm at 31 quest points. It's 32 for Dragon Slayer, right? I'm almost to Dragon Slayer. The main thing is I want to finish this Wintertodt grind so I can finally start working on combat, because pretty much everything is locked behind combat in this game, right? Lots of construction experience here, nice. Oh, I've fought him many times in all my previous accounts and all my previous times playing RuneScape. But I always get a little bit of the nerves fighting him. The one thing I remember about fighting that dragon is that I know that I always am surprised at how hard he hits. I'm always like, man, I didn't know he hit that hard. That's the one thing I remember about fighting him. Or her, I should say. It's a female dragon. I don't know, since I'm a hardcore, for a lot of the combat things, I'm probably gonna go in over-prepared for most stuff. So I'm not gonna jump in there with like the bare minimum combat requirements. I'm gonna make sure my character is well prepared. Nah, I don't know about cheesing Elvarg. I'll cheese a lot of stuff. I'll save spot a lot of stuff, but for epic quests like that, I feel like I have to do it the right way, you know? Max points in this is 13,500. You can actually get more than 13,500, but it doesn't impact anything beyond that. So once you get to 13,500, that's about as many loot rolls as you'll get on the crate. So usually for the solo strategy, once I get to 13,000 points up here, then I go around and I start lighting all the braziers to finish the fight, because by the time it ends, I should be at the 13,500. The Jungle Demon and Monkey Madness. I've done Monkey Madness once before, but I do not remember much about it. I certainly don't remember the final boss or anything like that. Oh, he's up to 15%. I need to keep this lit a little longer. Yeah, let me go light it. Usually I don't light it unless I'm there, but... Man, he's extinguishing quick. Yeah, but he's right at 15, so once he gets to 16%, he starts doing more damage. And he's totally trolling me. It's like I light it, and as I'm running back to chop more roots, he unlights it. So annoying. See, and now I stay to Fletch, and he doesn't extinguish it, but as soon as I run back, see that? He's trolling me. Nice, 24 construction. You get a few logs here. What's my XP at? 143k per hour. It's pretty reasonable. You definitely get much faster experience doing this in the group setting, but I think the higher rewards and the higher construction experience is more beneficial for me. No, I don't record on the road just because I don't have all my setup, you know? I don't have the good microphone. I'm not at my beefy computer that can handle recording Lord of the Rings online. So, the only thing I've done on the road are these streams. I think that's more appropriate. I'm only not at home for the night. I'm not out for a long time. I'll be back home tomorrow. You're a fan of the Lotro series. I'm glad. A lot of people are a fan of that. I have a small but very loyal following for that series. Usually each video gets like 100 to 200 views and they get a lot of comments. People really enjoy that. They're passionate about that game. Honestly, I love producing content, but I'm not a big consumer. Like for me, I can't imagine sitting through 800 videos like that and watching them. That's some dedication from the viewers. I appreciate all you guys. I think it helps if you're watching 2x speed. I always recommend people do. Yeah, I guess if you break it up, you know, instead of marathoning, I just watch an episode every once in a while, then it's not so bad. No, I can't get the Giga Chad title until I reach 1,000. Oh, it's like One Piece for you? It's like a series you started and you know it will never end. It's a series that will go on for generations. You know, once I have kids, my kids will take over for me. And 50 years from now, they'll be doing quests in Lord of the Rings Online. You know, that's totally a joke, obviously, but that would be epic to have like a multi-generational gaming channel. Eventually, I'm going to have severe arthritis from playing RuneScape. I won't be able to click a mouse anymore, and I'm going to need somebody to keep the torch alive, you know? Keep the channel going. Alright, I think this should be my last load, and then I could probably start making my way around and finishing the fight. That's right, I'll have one person on mouse, one person on camera angles, and one person on hotkeys. Probably gonna need to make more potions before I finish the fight off. Ah, I didn't see that in time. Just looking over at chat. Dang it, the timing is all wrong here. Because I'm ready to finish the fight, but just now is when I'm running out of potions. I need to make another batch. Oh well. Let me just finish all these kindlings and then I'll get going on that. Let's see, I probably need like 3 more potions maybe? Oh, I've played the hell out of Baldur's Gate. The first one and the second one. I know the third one's coming out. I don't know if I'm going to be jumping into it straight away. Hey, what's up, Danny? Welcome in. Baldur's Gate 3 seems like one of the biggest games ever. And that's just going to be completely overwhelming for me. Because if you know anything about my channel, you know that I'm a completionist, and I like to know exactly what I'm doing. I like to explore every nook and cranny, and I think if I were to try to do that with Baldur's Gate 3, I'd probably lose my mind. Alright, let's finish this fight. $170 hours of just cinematics? That's insane. Yeah, I kind of skimmed through an article recently talking about how it's just an impossibly huge game. Admittedly, I didn't read all the details or anything, but that's all I know. Man, these braziers go out quick. Nice 25 construction. It's my headset microphone, Danny. I'm not at home playing on my laptop. You know, it's the second stream I've done not at home, so I'm thinking about investing in like a better quality mic for when I'm on the road, but also not one that needs like a permanent setup. Maybe like a USB mic, like the Blue Yeti's a classic. That's what I had on the early days of the channel before I got a even better mic. Yeah, I need to start finishing the fight way sooner, it looks like, because it actually takes a while to finish the fight once I decide to. Honestly, even looking at my headset, I don't even know where the mic is on it. It's not like one of those little stick mics that pop out. It's like on the headphone itself somewhere, I don't know. Alright, he's down to 3%, should be dying soon. What headset do I have? It's a Jabra 385 or something like that. Alright, nice. Finished the fight, got my crate. That took me way too long, man. It took about like 55 minutes. Again, I've seen people do this in 36 minutes at best, which is nuts. I don't know how I could do this twice as fast. I'm definitely not playing efficiently, but I'm not playing horrible. Yeah, let me see the exact. Yeah, I have a Jabra Elite 85H. That's the headphones I'm using. Okay, so I brought 8 cakes with me, and it looks like I only used 3. So let's go with 5 cakes this time, why not? Yeah, you know, before I started streaming, I never anticipated on doing any content for my channel from the road, not on my usual setup, so that's why I don't have anything nice, but now that I'm doing it a little more, I might get something. Because I know it doesn't sound great on your end. Alright, I'm going to wait for my run energy to recover before I start this. Let me actually put my food down the side here. Yeah, I mean, I know the quality is not horrible. It's definitely tolerable, but should be a little crisper, I think. It sounds like I'm at a call center, you know? It sounds like I work at a call center. Oh, is that the brand they literally use at call centers? I guess I could have put on my full graceful while I was at the bank to recover this run energy a little better. Oh well, too late now. Are you watching me from your treadmill, Danny? Yeah, maybe when I'm doing an agility stream, you can be on your treadmill. Ah, man, yeah. Lesson learned. Next time, I will equip full graceful at the bank and wait for the run energy. Seems worth it. Alright, let's roll. Let's begin this. Can I do this in under 50 minutes? I'm gonna try to pay attention. Time to start chopping. These are Burma roots. I got dyslexic when I was recording my Wintertodt episode and I kept saying Burma roots, like the country. Yeah, somebody made fun of me in the comments section. I thought they were being witty. They were like, is it Burma roots or Myanmar roots? I thought it was a witty comment, but I guess I was getting made fun of because I was saying Burma and it's Bruma. Danny, this is Wintertodt. He's like a mini-boss. He's this thing here in the middle. And you get a lot of fire-making experience doing this. If you do it well, right now I'm getting like 150,000 experience per hour that I do this. And this is the slow method. This is the solo version. If you do the group version, you get even more experience. But you get better rewards if you do the solo version, so that's why I'm doing solo. Because I'm kind of interested in the rewards. So a solo run, on average, is going to be like 50 minutes. I've seen people do it in 36, but that's crazy. And, you know, if you're playing really slow, you could still do it in like an hour. If you're doing the group version, each kill takes like 5 minutes. Yeah, it's repeatable. You get absolutely insane experience in the group version, but you don't get as good rewards. But they'll kill this thing like once every 5 or 6 minutes. But here are my points. The more points you have, the better your rewards. So what you do with the solo version is you don't kill the boss. You basically get him to low HP, and then you max out your points. And after you max out your points, then you finish the fight. If that makes sense. Alright, so now I am at under 25%, so I'm only going to focus on the 2 front braziers. How many times am I farming this? I'm going at least to 99 fire making. So it'll take a while. But I'm not going to do just this until 99 fire making. I'm going to be breaking it up. So, you know, maybe next stream I'll do a little bit of agility. I'm going to be doing a little bit of fishing. I'll be doing quests in between. So, fire making now is at 73. Yeah, this is insanely fast fire making experience. Yeah, I'm still hardcore. You can check my little hardcore symbol here in my chat box on the bottom left. If it's red, it means I'm hardcore. When it turns gray, that means I died. Hopefully that won't happen. But you can die at this boss, so you have to be careful. It's not that bad. I mean, as long as you're paying attention, it's really very low risk. But the thing with this boss is the higher your HP level, the more damage you take. So that's why I've kept my HP level low, is so that I can do this with cakes. Otherwise, I would need hardcore food to do this. You know, my heart will break a little bit too if I lose the hardcore. But as long as I lose it in a dignified way, I'll be okay with it. You know, like if I'm in an intense boss battle and I lose the hardcore, that's cool. If I make a stupid mistake and let something stupid kill me, I'll be mad. Or worse yet, if I have like an internet connection issue or a server issue and my character disconnects in an aggressive area and that's how I die, I'll be really mad. How long is the stream? I'm probably going to stream a long time tonight, actually. I've been streaming for a little over an hour. I'm probably going to do like 5 hours. Probably going to get 5 kills on Wintertodt here in the solo version. I don't know, I might do a couple more kills and maybe switch over to agility. I don't know, but I do plan on streaming for a few hours. Yeah, my sleep schedule's been screwed. Hoping to fix it tomorrow though. I had to take a test yesterday. And I got home late the night before, so I had to stay up all night studying. Went to bed at like 5 a.m. Woke up at like noon today. Yeah, not good. I was doing well for a while, man. I was on like the 7 to 9 a.m. wake up time and go to bed between like 10 and midnight. I was on that for a while, felt good. I definitely feel like crap when my sleep schedule is bad, man. I notice a difference. I'm grouchy, I feel unmotivated, just feel weird overall. I don't like it. I definitely need to do a better sleep schedule. But yeah, I'm going to stay up late tonight, but I'm going to force myself to get up early tomorrow. And then hopefully go to bed at a reasonable time tomorrow. I'm not paying attention to his energy. I let the energy get too high. $6 a.m., huh? No, if I get up by 9 a.m., I'll be happy. In fact, that's what I'm aiming for. Since I'm staying up late, I'm gonna sleep till about 9:30 at the very latest. Alright, 26 construction. Honestly, the best thing for me that has always worked to fix my sleep schedule is instead of trying to go to bed early, that never works for me. I always just toss and turn in bed, is I try to force myself to wake up early, and it's a lot easier to do that if I'm doing something fun. So I say, hey, I'll wake up early, but I get to go play RuneScape or something in the morning before I do work or go to the gym. I'll do a few hours of doing something fun first. And that kind of helps me get out of bed. Yeah, 9 a.m. is late, I agree. But since I'm trying to reset, I think that's reasonable. And then maybe the day after that, I can go a little earlier. Like 8 a.m. or something. What are you doing on your runs? Are you still doing like intervals, or are you doing a set distance, or are you doing a set time? Interval on incline. Yeah, that's rough, man. But good. What do you do, like 30 seconds hardcore and a minute jog or something? Yeah, if you're just getting back into it, the most important thing is to ease into it. Because if you get hurt, then, you know, you're out for a while. I feel like I'm having a bad round here. The thing keeps going out and keeps knocking out the Necromancer, and I can't get the thing to stabilize under 15. Okay, so you do a 1-minute run, 4-minute walk. Hey Akatsuki, welcome in, as always. Ring of Elements. I might have skimmed over that, but no, I'm not familiar with it. What should I know about it? Has 4 teleports on it. That does sound nice. So that's what I'm going for. Yeah, I mean, I got my 51 magic, so I can use all the standard spellbook teleports up to our Ardoin. I just need the runes for it. So that's going to be a big help. Well, of course, to use the Ardoin teleport, I think I need to do Plague City quest, but That's a quest I can easily do. It doesn't really have any requirements. Yeah, last time I was doing a running grind, Danny, I was basically going up by 0.1 mile on the speed every time I went in there. So I think I started at like 5, and then next time I went in I did 5.1, and then 5.2, so on and so forth. That was going well, and then I don't know, like everything else, I just kind of stopped. I've been going pretty consistently to the gym, though. I've been doing weightlifting, though, instead of running. I hate running. Go to somebody else's house and make teleport tabs. Yeah, somebody was telling me that you can use other people's houses to make stuff. I'm actually not too familiar with how that works, but it sounds like I definitely need to look into it. But I'm also trying to figure out... Oh, wait a minute. I need to fletch these. I also need to figure out if that should count as like a shop thing, you know? Because my self-imposed restriction is no shops, and I know obviously another player's house is not a shop, but that feels a little cheese to me, you know? It seems a little too easy. I don't know if I want to restrict myself from doing that as well. What do you need to make tabs? Is it construction level? Yeah, it's soft clay and runes, but what skill do you use to actually make those? You know, Danny, some gyms have like the soft surface treadmill, where they basically have like a system on it to where it reduces the impact. So it's not like you're running on concrete on those treadmills. It kind of absorbs all the impact, and that's so much easier on your joints. It's also important if you're having knee issues while you're running that you strengthen your legs. Like you do some actual weight training for your legs, like squats, lunges, that kind of stuff. If you strengthen your legs like that, it helps to stabilize your knee joint significantly. So it's probably rune crafting. Yeah, I know about the altars that you can bury the bones at. Yeah, I need to read like the full wiki article on player-owned houses, because I know there's so many things you can do in there, and I'm just peripherally aware of all those different things, but I should really learn in detail. Yeah, good running shoes also make a huge difference. The other thing that I learned, which is pretty obvious in retrospect, is that you gotta like change your freaking shoes, man. Like, I'm the type of person that has one pair of shoes in my closet, and I'll wear it for like 3 years until somebody like says, hey man, that thing is like rotting off your feet. But I realized that shoes have like a lifetime if you're doing things like running, you know? They wear out. So it's important to change your shoes pretty often as well. Yeah, I think the thing about using somebody else's house, though, is I think they have to be online, right? But at the same time, I'm pretty sure there's an entire world dedicated to people sharing their house. Yeah, I'll definitely look into it. I'm kind of inclined to not do that, though. That seems too easy. And I'm trying to kind of restrict my account to be as self-sufficient as possible. So, I don't know. That sounds so easy, man, if I can just teleport anywhere. Some runners are like gung-ho on not wearing shoes. Like they say, no, the way you do it is you gotta do it barefoot. I don't know about that. Need to make some more potions. You're right, the game is definitely grindy enough. But the reason I might not take advantage of it, like I said, is just my own personal preference. You know, I'm trying to be as self-sufficient as possible. Ironman, plus I'm not allowed to buy anything at shops. And I've been having a lot of fun with those restrictions. Obviously, it makes things much more difficult and challenging, but that's part of the fun, in my opinion. I don't know, I still might look into using other people's house. I just need to spend some time actually investigating it and seeing what all I can do and all that. I mean, honestly, when I get some runes, it's not going to be so bad. Because I'll be able to use the spellbook teleports, and those are pretty decent overall. The only thing I wish I had was a games necklace, so I could teleport right here outside of Wintertodt, because it's so far away from everything. It's a pain to get here. No, you don't get any combat experience from this. So mainly it's fire making. You get fire making experience for feeding kindling into the fire or feeding logs into the fire. You get fire making experience from lighting the braziers. And whenever you kill the boss, you get a big chunk of fire making experience. Now sometimes the braziers will break, and when you repair them, you get a good chunk of construction experience. Whenever I pick herbs, that gives a tiny, almost negligible amount of farming experience. And when I make potions, you also get a tiny, tiny amount of herb lore experience. And by tiny, I mean tiny. Like, I think you get like 1 experience for making a potion. Yeah, I think I'm gonna do my rune grind at Guardians of the Rift. You get a lot of runes doing that minigame. Oh, and you also get a fletching experience by fletching the logs into kindling. Actually, let me show you. I can see, so I've been getting 140,000 fire making experience per hour. A little bit of agility from using the shortcut in the back of this arena. 10 farming experience per hour, 8 herb lore experience per hour, 4,600 wood cutting, obviously from chopping these logs, 3,600 construction experience per hour, and almost 6,000 fletching experience per hour. So you get a variety of experience doing this, Danny. And I'm not playing very well. I'm kind of distracted. I'm multitasking a little bit. I'm trying to interact with the chat, so I'm definitely not playing efficiently. You can definitely get more experience than what I've been getting. Yeah, William, the other problem so far with this account is that there are a lot of drops that can help me out right now, but since I'm trying to do Wintertodt, I'm trying to keep my HP low, right? So I don't want to get any combat experience, so I don't want to go kill enemies until I'm a little bit further along with Wintertodt. Because this is nice, being able to use these cakes. So easy to just go steal some in Ardoin and have a lot in my bank. Yeah, I have a lot of fun doing the quests, Danny. That's my primary goal for this account, is to do all the quests. That's what I'm working towards. And then, of course, I'm doing things along the way, obviously. Like, I figured there's so many advantages for an Ironman account to get 99 fire making from Wintertodt that I'm doing that right now. It just makes sense to do it. But the ultimate goal is to do all the quests. And then once I got every quest done, I'll come up with new goals. There's so many goals. I mean, yeah, everything is locked behind quests, but if you think about it that way, everything else is also locked behind something else, right? So if you think of any random thing you want to do in RuneScape, you'll probably be locked behind it somehow. For example, if you want to do this minigame, it's locked behind 50 fire making. You can't even come in here without 50 fire making. It seems like everything in the game has a requirement. Yeah, William, a lot of the quests have you running around all over the place. They can be pretty annoying, especially if you don't have teleports. I don't mind though. And whenever I'm making my videos for the series, I do a lot of editing, so at least the viewers don't have to suffer with the back and forth. Actually, I take that back. I don't do that much editing compared to other people, but I definitely like fast forward and stuff like that. Yeah, there's so much content in P2P compared to free-to-play. It's worth it in my opinion. You're just restricting yourself to access to so much fun parts of the game. Although, they did increase the price, man. If you buy like the bundle, you know, like 6 months or a year or something, then it's a lot cheaper. But you gotta pay up front is the problem. Nice, 27 construction. Bonds are stupid money. Oh yeah, Danny, this game, people think it's grindy now, but back when we started playing, man, there was no mini games that got you hundreds of thousands of fire making experience per hour. You had to do it the old-fashioned way. Ah, dang it, I forgot to fletch these. I keep doing that. Like mining. Do you remember mining in RuneScape Classic? Like, you didn't just click the rock and then go AFK while your character mined a bunch of ore. You had to right-click and prospect to figure out what metal was in there, and then you click the rock to mine it, and it would say, you have no luck mining this rock, and you have to basically spam click it until you finally got something. Oh yeah, Zazima was a legend. For sure. Yeah, William, we played way back in RuneScape Classic, like 2001, 2002 or something like that. Danny's actually the one who introduced me to this game. You know, I'm actually surprised that RuneScape has been able to keep the grindy aspect of the game. Of course, they added all these mini games, and it's a lot easier than it used to be, but it's obviously still a very grindy game. And I'm surprised that they've been able to maintain that because people just don't have the patience for that anymore. Yeah, I think the highest skill I ever got on any of my characters was 84, I think, cooking. And that felt like a lifetime achievement. But now, you know, everybody has 99s. Yeah, I remember being free to play and fishing lobsters in Karamja. So far from the bank, man. That was a grind. I play this in like those classic computers. You know, the big white tower with the big CRT monitor that weighed a ton. I played this when we still had dial-up. So sometimes my mom wanted to call my grandmother and I'd be playing RuneScape. So she couldn't call because, you know, the phone line and the internet line were one and the same. So I'd be upstairs and she'd get the broom downstairs and start like beating the roof with the broom so that I would hear and get off the internet so she could call my grandma. That's what I remember. I wasn't paying attention. Dang it. I need to pay attention because I didn't bring that much food this time around. Yeah, that's what I'm really upset about with Old School RuneScape is that they got rid of all those drop items. You know, the party hats, the Santa hat, the masks. I love those. I love having those around and seeing the people who had them and thinking, wow, maybe one day when I have 300 billion gold, I might be able to buy one of these. But that's all gone now. See, here I am talking about paying attention, and I just took a huge hit. Need to make more potions. Party hats aren't even in Old School RuneScape anymore, Danny. They don't exist. They do exist, but they're free. There's like a crate somewhere where you can just go and get one. Yeah, that's one of the changes I really didn't like, is getting rid of those super rare drop items. And you know, as much as I love the Grand Exchange, some of my fondest memories in this game was actually trading for real. Like, you had to go over to the trade world, like World 1 or 2, and go to the Falador Park, and you'd have to find a good corner and start advertising, you know, like selling full rune, 100k. And you'd have to play with your fawn and try to get people to take the bait for your ad. That was a lot of fun. Wildly inefficient, right? But very fun way of trading in the game. And then there would be the scammers, right? They would get one item and then they would have a friend advertise like, hey, I'm buying item X for 500k. And then the person that was in the scam would be like, hey, I'm selling item X for 200k. So you'd think you could buy and make a quick profit, but really you were just part of a scam, overpaying for something. Classic scam. I definitely fell for it. I was like, wow, somebody's selling full rune over here for 50k and somebody's buying it for 250k over there. I'm gonna make some easy money. Joke was on me all along. Hey Ethan, welcome in. We're all just reminiscing about the old days of RuneScape and RuneScape Classic and the early days of RuneScape 2. Man, I keep looking at chat whenever the brazier breaks. I keep taking unnecessary damage. First time, huh? If you don't mind me asking, how did you come across the stream? Were you searching for it, or did it pop up on your homepage or something? You know, another scam that was active for a really long time in the early day was like there was a bug that if people clicked fast enough in the middle of a trade, they could like cancel their item and still take your item. And it took forever for Jagex to fix that, so people would get scammed like that all the time. Like, they would trade, and when they hit confirm, the other person would take all the items out, but the trade would still go through. I got scammed like that as well. Ethan, thanks for subscribing to the channel. Appreciate it. Yeah, I've been doing this channel for about 10 years. Been doing Lord of the Rings Online. Is my main game, I guess. I'm like 800 episodes deep into that, and then I have a bunch of single-player games, and just recently started RuneScape. Having a lot of fun with it. Played RuneScape on and off my whole life, but finally decided to make a series out of it for the channel. That's my channel in a nutshell. Okay, so you looked up HCIM and I popped up. Yeah, if you look at the playlist for this series, you know, I have the episodes where they're dedicated to something specific, and then of course I have streams in between. And obviously this is a stream. My microphone quality is usually a whole lot better, but I am playing from my laptop because I'm not at home, so my microphone kind of sucks. Never watched RuneScape live. I mean, to be fully honest, most people who stream RuneScape are doing what I'm doing, you know, just grinding. So it's very repetitive. It's more for the community, I think. It's fun to chat with people. And then I think it would be fun to have a stream open while you yourself are playing RuneScape, you know? It will make your grind a little bit more tolerable. Yeah, there's so many different RuneScape series, you could spend a lifetime watching it. I guess the unique aspect of mine, it's not that unique or exciting, but it's basically Hardcore Ironman, but I'm also doing no shops, so I can't buy anything at a shop, which gives a relatively unique challenge, I think. William, you have a theory that Jagex secretly likes bots and scammers? I don't know, man. I've seen like some conspiracy videos where people are like, you know, these companies are purposely making their own bots to make their game seem more active than it really is. But I don't know about that. I don't worry about it too much, you know? I'm having fun in the game, and who cares about the bots? It used to bother me. Like, I always thought about getting back into RuneScape, and then I would think, it's just all bots now anyway, who cares? But at the end of the day, as long as you're creating your own challenges and you're having fun in the game in your own way, then it all works out. William, one series that I have been following along with is Limport's series. I don't know if you guys have seen Limport's One Chunk Ironman. I really enjoy watching that. He's actually insane. I've never seen somebody grind this game as hard as he does. Yeah, Danny, I had fun when you used to stream. You were a good streamer, man. I know life got busy for you, but I really enjoyed hanging out in your streams when you were doing that. Ah, Ethan, so you see the bots as basically slave labor, making sure you have access to cheap goods. It does keep the economy afloat, you're right. Yeah, it would be hard to stream Dead by Daylight. Even doing this, which is relatively AFK, and just trying to make sure I'm reading the chat, I'm taking damage from something I shouldn't be taking damage from. Like whenever the little storm comes and the brazier breaks. If I'm reading the chat, I'll just eat that damage. So yeah, I can't imagine like Dead by Daylight. I guess it's a skill like anything else, right? Once you've streamed for a long enough time, you kind of get better at reading the chat and playing. Not sure I'm familiar with Mudkips or Spook Dog. Definitely familiar with Framed. But yeah, the only series I'm actively following is Limport's Extreme One Chunk Ironman. The dude started his series by getting 99 fire making and 99 defense without leaving Lumbridge Castle, which is absolutely insane. He killed like 500,000 level 2 men. C coder? You mean C engineer? Yeah, C engineer is a good content creator. The other one that's really cool is, I forgot who actually makes the series, but the Gillinor games, where they basically, some guy got all the best RuneScape content creators and basically made them compete in like a reality type of show in RuneScape. I thought that was really cool. Like, he would give them challenges, and each week somebody would get eliminated based on the challenge. I thought that was a really, really cool idea, and it was super well produced too. Yeah, I don't know if it's settled that did the Gillinor games. Maybe. I don't know. And Jimmy, I don't know if you guys have seen Jimmy, but he makes some pretty good content as well. Because he's a musician too. So what he does is he'll make songs while he's grinding. He'll make songs about the grind, and they're really funny and really well done. He'll sprinkle them in his episodes. Yeah, my whole style is to be a lot more in-depth than most RuneScape content. So if you've seen my stuff, you notice that I literally read all the quest dialogue. I even went through the Stronghold of Security and read all the dialogue. Yeah, so this is a solo grind, Ethan. It's much slower, well, not much slower, but it is significantly slower experience, but you get much better loot. You get better rewards, you get more construction experience, you get more fletching experience, but you get a little bit slower fire making experience. The basic premise is to get Wintertodt down to about 15% and then just focus on one brazier and get your points up to 13,500, which is the max, and then end the fight. Takes anywhere between like 45 minutes and an hour, and your crate that you get will have 28 rolls in it, so you get a lot more rolls, more rewards per hour, at the expense of a little bit of fire making experience. And since I'm a no-shop Ironman, I figured more loot will be better for me. Need to make more potions. Yeah, if you have an Ironman, Wintertodt is basically a necessity. I felt almost kind of lame doing this because this is what everybody does. I wanted to do something a little bit different, but can't deny how useful it is. That's why I've kept my HP low, so I can do this with just cakes. Yeah, Danny, I've beat this many times. In fact, you were here when I killed Wintertodt not that long ago. I guess you just didn't notice. I don't know if I've gotten any good rewards. You basically get a crate, and then you open the crate, and that's where the rewards come in, but I have not opened any of the crates yet. The reason I haven't done that is because the higher your farming level, the higher your herb lore level, the better the rewards you get. So I'm waiting until my farming and my herb lore are a little bit higher before I actually start opening the crates. I've just been putting them in the bank. And it might make a fun stream if I do a whole stream where all I do is open the rewards. I think that'll be fun because there are some really rare rewards that you can get. So it's kind of like opening up Pokemon card packs. I'm not a big fan of watching the PKer content, William, just because I have no idea what's going on. I never did much PKing in RuneScape, and it looks so complicated, I have no idea what's going on. So I tend not to watch much of that. It used to be simple, man. Back in RuneScape Classic, all you did was make a 1 defense pure, and then you would just click on somebody and watch, and that was it. You weren't like prayer flicking and changing items in your inventory or anything like that. I need to pay more attention, man. He's up to 18%. I haven't been looking. Yeah, I think a loot stream would be really fun. I think people would enjoy that. I don't know how many crates I need to stockpile, though. I'll have to see, like, how long it... Well, it shouldn't take long to open a crate, I guess. It'd be nice if I could just open crates for at least 1 full hour. Alright, let me just get a couple more logs. Once I get to 1,300 points, I can probably finish the fight. Because by the time the fight finishes, I'll probably have my full 3,500. Or 13,500, I mean. Yeah, so I can finish the fight now. I'm just gonna go around and light all the braziers to finish the fight. Let me just feed these last 3 kindling here. Alright, let's do this. He might actually die before I get 13,500. Oh no. Oh no. Ah, that sucks. Dang it. He died before I got to 13,500. Oh well, I got 13,000, so yeah, here's my supply crates. I wish it would tell you how many rolls you had in the crate, but I think I got 27 instead of 28. Some girl just opened up 350 crates. You can't believe her luck. What, she get the Phoenix or whatever? Yeah, let me see. See, so I got all these crates here. 8 times 5, that's 40, 43. I got 44 crates. I don't know, man. I might switch to a mass world and do a few group runs of this. It's a little bit more chill. Trying to decide, do I want to do another solo run? Do I want to go do group runs? What do you guys think? Group run or solo run? Oh, she was opening clue treasures. Those are fun, man, because you can get some really cool, rare stuff from them. And I'm going to do a little bit of group. All right, William agrees. He says group. I'm going to do a little bit of group. If I get tired of it, I can always go back to solo. The thing is, if you get tired of solo, you basically have to wait an hour until you finish it in order to be able to switch, so. Alright, let's see here. I forgot what the world is. Here we go, 307. Let's switch. So usually for group, I try to get to at least 750 points. Like, I don't think I'll be able to get 500 here. He's too low. Have to wait till the next round. I think I'll just burn these logs, get a little bit of experience, and then start up the next round. Let me for sure do Entity Hider, though. Let me go burn this. Where is Entity Hider? There we go. Entity Hider is super necessary for the group ones. Yeah, this is so much more chill. Nah, I can't do that, Danny. I have to record everything I'm doing, either in a video or a stream. I can't play without doing those things. That's the way I want to do the series, you know? I don't want to do anything off camera. Unless I'm, like, going somewhere to start an episode, you know? Just so you don't have to, like, travel there with me. But yeah, there's been a few times where I'm just kind of lounging around and I'm thinking, man, I could get some RuneScape levels while I'm doing this. But then I'm like, nah, I can't stream or record right now. If RuneLite was the original Scape, honestly, I'm surprised with how much Jagex lets some of these plugins get away with. It makes the game so easy. Like the last stream that I did last night with the Library of Kourend, it almost feels like I'm cheating by using the plugin for that. Shows you where all the books are. You're not a fan of sitting down in front of the desk? I'm not a big fan of playing, lounging around somewhere. I actually like to be at the desk. But yeah, sometimes I'm lounging around, I'm sitting on the couch, or I'm in the kitchen cooking something and waiting for timers, and it's like, man, if I could just pull up RuneScape on mobile, I could get a few levels while I'm doing this. But yeah, I'm not doing any of that. You're still grinding Python, Danny? What are you doing with that? Anything interesting? It's been a long time since I made a Python script. It's kind of annoying because you lose it, right? Like, I put a lot of hours into learning it and practicing it, and if you ask me to go do something right now, I'd be like, man, I can't remember how to do anything. I spent a lot of time learning JavaScript as well, and I never did anything with it, and I forgot almost everything. Oh, that's right. You were making scripts to gamble at the casino for you in GTA 5. I remember that. Didn't you get banned? God, these interruptions are so annoying. What's No Pixel GTA? Well, it's a roleplay server. Man, the lifespan of GTA 5 is extremely impressive. Didn't that game come out like 10 years ago? People still play the hell out of that, and it's still one of the more popular things to stream. GTA 6 is going to be insane when it finally comes out. Oh yeah, I remember that. I remember you were still streaming, and you really wanted to stream GTA 5 on that server, but that plan fell apart because you could never get in. There was always a giant queue. GTA is definitely something I want to do on my channel, but those games are so big, it'll take me a while to organize it all and route it so it's an efficient 100%. Really? I thought I already did the bank pin thing. I guess it resets when you switch worlds, maybe? Alright, let's see. I think I only need 3 cakes. Should be fine. Oh, yeah, it's just now hitting. I guess you guys said that it's a private server, so I guess Rockstar doesn't even maintain it. It's not their server. That is surprising to me. I always assumed it was their server. Yeah, they definitely dropped the ball with that then. If they maintained their own server and monetized it the right way, then that makes sense. Okay, so the bank pin is not supposed to be like that, but they're gonna fix it. Alright. Well, I know the big thing they're concerned about right now is Desert Treasure 2, right? That's supposed to come out in a couple days. That's insane. Somebody on here told me that they're adding an entire new prayer book as a quest reward. Someone died. They're their bones. Oh, the pray book got scrapped. You know, I'm gonna be honest with you, I'm kind of glad. I feel like that's too much. I kind of saw some preview videos of Desert Treasure 2, and they were talking about like all these crazy rewards, like a bunch of new sets and weapons and armor, and then somebody told me on top of that there's a new prayer book. I thought that's just like, that's too much stuff. Too much at once, so I'm kind of glad they scrapped that. Danny, that's a great idea. That system is perfect for something like RuneScape. Yeah, I'll let Danny explain it, William, but there's another game that we played called Hellbreath, and there's a rebirth system. So basically, once you get to the maximum level, you can rebirth your character, and then the experience table goes up. So it takes more experience to level up. You start over at like level 1, and it takes more experience to level up, but you can level up further. So for example, let's say you get a skill to 99 in your rebirth, you would reset your skill to 1, and it would take a lot longer to get to 99, but you'd be able to get to like 100 instead of 99, if that makes sense. Yeah, so it would be a fresh start, and it would take more experience to level up, but you would get an increased bonus. So let's say you get 13 million experience, right, to get to level 99, and then your rebirth, and then you're back to level 1, and then let's say it will take 20 million instead of 13 million to get to 99, but once you get to 99, if you've rebirthed, maybe you could get to 100, and then you rebirth again, and next time you could get to 101 or something like that. That's the gist of the rebirth system, but it you probably have to play around with it to make it work for RuneScape. Not exactly what I said, but that's kind of the general idea. Even more grindy game. Yeah, it's already grindy enough for sure. But I feel like the veterans, that have been max forever, they could use some new stuff. I don't know. Yeah, Ethan, the sailing skill, right? That looks really cool. It looks like you can do a lot with that. Yeah, see, Danny's doing a better job explaining it than me. It's not like you get this huge advantage to rebirthing and grinding. It's like the people who do choose to go on that crazy grind, they'll get just a tiny little bonus. Just a little extra. Ethan, unfortunately, I do not have a schedule. Thanks for stopping by, though. I kind of stream whenever I have the ability to stream. It's usually late at night like this, or really early in the morning. Sounds good, man. Again, welcome in. Appreciate the sub. Thanks for stopping by and hanging out. And I hope you have a good night. Yeah, it was nice to meet you too. Nobody's gonna heal this pyromancer, huh? Fine, I'm out of here. I'm gonna burn logs at the other one. I'm not gonna get to 750 this time around. Man, I have a weird relationship with Hellbreath. I feel like we can never fully get into it, you know? We get really hyped about it and get addicted for a couple weeks, and then we just completely abandon it. That's been our Hellbreath story forever. Yeah, Danny, I have thought about that. In fact, I recorded a lot of episodes. Back when I first started that Poison Fencer, I was actually recording a lot of stuff that I was doing along the way. I just didn't know how to organize it all, so I never released anything. Yeah, what's really annoying is that, like, I finally got to the point where I could go PvP, and then I just didn't. But you're right, that was definitely the annoying part. I mean, I kind of got there, and I was like, alright, I'm ready to go PvP. And then I found myself just, like, running around all over the place. Like, running from end to end in the dungeon, looking for people, and it was kind of frustrating. There are always, like, ping pong battles in Middleland, though. You could always join a group there. I'm not a big fan of the group battles, though. It's just like trying to catch somebody outside of their perform for or protect for magic. That's why I've always had a thing for Promised Land. That's like the perfect PvP map, you know, because it's so small. You don't have to run around all over the place. It concentrates the action. Yeah, I kind of had fun on the Lotro PvP when it was actually active, though. Because people would get on voice chat, and then there would be leaders. Like, people would legitimately stratify themselves in ranks. So you'd have people leading groups and raids, and they would all coordinate with each other, so there would be, like, grand tactics involved as well. Like, you would have a ganking group that would come and do a flank maneuver, or they would try to set up, like, a pincer entrapment. There was a lot of strategy involved with that. And I need to pay attention. If I die here, I'll be annoyed. Taking unnecessary damage. Yeah, I never joined a voice chat for Hellbreath, but I'm sure everybody's on it. Trolling on there is always the most fun thing to do, though. My favorite is when you go to Bleeding Island and you start advertising like the best deal ever, and all these greedy people just like come flying in, begging you to trade them, and then you just nuke them. Yeah, that server is pretty pay to win for sure. It's very item dependent. We need to get back on that, dude. We need to commit to something very simple, like just an hour and a half a week or something like that. It's one of my problems. I always try to do too much. Sometimes it's better to just keep things simple, like just an hour and a half a week, and that's it. Once I actually started killing people in the game, I was actually getting a lot of kills. It's weird. I don't know why I ended up burning out once I actually got to the fun part of it. Yeah, we probably did get kicked from that guild. It's super awkward, right? Because we always join that guild and then we disappear for months. And then we always come back. We're like, hey, can we join? I need to relearn the game. Guess it's not that hard. I just gotta remember the hitboxes for that Fury of Thor spell. Yeah, the problem is that our Nereus guy, he takes things way too seriously, man. He doesn't know how to relax. Like, every Saturday, without fail, he's on Discord complaining about people because of the Crusade. And how nobody works as a team, and everybody's selfish and just wants kill, and nobody wants to win. He gets super salty. Yeah, isn't he like Polish or something? Where's he from? Pretty sure he's Polish. He takes that game way too seriously, man. It's like such a niche game. And he's having like blood pressure issues over it. think I'm gonna go do another solo run. Be right back, guys. I'm going to take a quick bathroom break, and then I'm going to do another solo run here. Alright, I'm back. Let's get started on this run. I might do agility after this. I don't know. We'll see how it goes. All right, level up on the fire making. Nice. gonna do some agility. Gonna go over to the Sears Village rooftop course and grind some of that. Get a little bit of a change in scenery. Got the Molly random event. Hopefully I'll get something good out of this. See what she looks like. Yellow top, regular hair, tan pants. Four diamonds. Pretty good. Anybody here in stream by any chance? I'm wondering if, do I need to have my forestry pack equipped in order to do the forestry event, or can I just have it in my inventory? Because I was thinking while I'm doing agility, if there are like roots or anything here, I could just hit them up, but do I need to have this equipped? The forestry kit? Okay, yeah, so this is my new strategy for the rooftop course here in Sears Village, is to do it in a forestry world with my forestry pack and axe. That way when I'm coming down, if there's an active event, I can get some of the anima-infused barks and also get some woodcutting experience. So I think that's kind of nice. Kind of gives another dimension to this rooftop training, you know? That way it's not just a repetitive agility grind. Nice, got a free ruby. Heading back over to Wintertodt, I just want to get my compost here that I put in here several episodes ago, actually. Hey Louie, welcome in. Yeah, doing a final solo run here. Doing this for over 6 hours and a half, so should probably be in bed by now. Yeah, I'm not playing too well, to be quite honest, because it's kind of late. My energy's kind of sapped, so I'm not paying as much attention as I should. But yeah, it's pretty easy. Once you stabilize him at about less than 15%, all you really do is just cut, fletch, feed the fire, heal one pyromancer, just focus on one area, and then whenever you max out the points to 13,500, you run around and you finish the thing. My last run I was able to do in 48 minutes, which is not too bad. I would like to get it under 35. Definitely possible if you pay attention. Dang it, I was looking at the chat, so I ate that damage. That's alright. Yeah, I'm really excited to try those two mini games. I'm getting set up to be able to start them. I'm a no-shop Ironman, so I can't use shops, so I'm trying to do Guardians of the Rift so I can get runes, so I can cast teleport spells. And then I am trying to do Tempros so I can get planks and steel nails as a reward, because I know he gives a lot of those. And that's because I need to get my construction up. Because since I can't use shops, I can't buy all the farming tools that I need in order to do farming, and I want to start doing farming runs. So the only way for me to do that is to build the tool shed in your player-owned house with construction that has all the farming stuff. So those are all the goals I'm kind of working towards. You're right, this is incredible experience for sure. And that's why I'm trying to get it out of the way, because my HP is still low, so I can easily do this with just a few cakes. It's even faster if you do group. So if you want good experience, you just do group Wintertodt, but if you want better rewards, then you do the solo version, which is what I'm doing. Another reason I'm doing solo is to get the construction experience. I get much better construction experience doing solo. Man, I'm so glad you came in to say hello, because it's actually been a few hours since anybody popped in the stream, so I've been just kind of hanging out by myself here, listening to some podcasts. You've played for over 16 years? Wow. Yeah, I started way back in the day as well. I played, I guess it was 2001, 2002, something like that, when RuneScape Classic was around. But I've been very on and off. Unfortunately, mostly off. I've kind of played my whole life, but it's actually been years since I last played. And so, like, all this great Karen stuff, all this is brand new to me. It sounds like you're pretty deep into RuneScape, though. I never got into RuneScape 3. I logged in and played around in there a little bit, but I don't know. As my channel name implies, I really like the older style of games, classic games, so I really love Old School RuneScape. I don't see myself playing RuneScape 3. Yeah, I was doing all these weird Karen stuff that I never had when I played. So like last time when I was streaming, I was doing the Library of Arceus to get magic experience, because like I said, I can't do shops, so I can't just go buy runes and trade my magic that way. So I was doing the library, which was all new to me. You know, back in my day, and your day too, I guess, we used to go to the wizard tower and shoot that demon. That's how you trained your early magic levels. What's MTX? Oh, microtransactions. Yeah, that's what I heard. A lot of people complain about that with RuneScape 3. Honestly, the game does look like a lot of fun. It's just, I'm not going to do both. I have to pick one or the other, and this version of RuneScape will always have my heart. Yeah, this is actually my original character from when I first started playing the game in RuneScape Classic. That's why you got the cringe name, Dark Elf 609, because I was like a 10-year-old making that character. And so obviously when Old School RuneScape came out, he got reset, so it was a perfect opportunity to start recording this series, because I could start from zero with him. I decided to keep my name, you know, for the nostalgia. I was so confused when I hopped back on because I thought when RuneScape 3 came out, it was RuneScape 2 and RuneScape 3, right? And you had a mirror version of your characters on both of those games. So I thought when I was going to log in here, everything would be the same, but apparently they completely wiped RuneScape 2 and launched this thing as a brand new game. That really confused me. So you've been playing 16 years. I'm assuming your account should be pretty juicy. Yeah, I agree that this looks a lot easier to get into compared to RuneScape 3. RuneScape 3, like you log in there and it feels a little overwhelming, quite honestly. Yeah, see, you're saying many years later they made Old School RuneScape, and that's kind of what confused me because I always assumed they kept the RuneScape 2 going. I thought it never ended, but I guess they cut it off for a while and then eventually brought back Old School RuneScape. Yeah, I was definitely out of the loop for a few years. Okay, so you're basically maxed out on RuneScape 3. That's pretty cool. Are you doing anything special with your Old School RuneScape account, or just like a regular main? I think the coolest thing I've noticed coming back to the game is how creative people have gotten with their accounts. Like, there are so many content creators doing like really cool things. And I really like that, you know, it makes the game very fresh when people are trying different things. Alright, so you're just a regular account. You want to do the raids. That's something I never got into, unfortunately. That was after my time, like all the bossing and raids and things like that. So that's something I'm super excited to eventually start doing here. Alright, Delvis. I'm gonna add you because I don't have anybody on my friends list. I have 4 people. Man, I was in such a good flow and there was nobody here in the chat with me. I forgot like how inefficient I get when I'm trying to read chat and also play. I'll get better at it. I'm kind of new to the streaming thing. Yeah, the diaries seem like that's the way to go, right? You get so many benefits from completing those. Those hard diaries have some pretty steep requirements, though. "95 Slayer and yeah, 91 rune crafting is kind of rough. Haven't really started training my rune crafting yet, but I am hoping to do Guardians of the Rift pretty soon so I can get some runes going. And I agree about the quests. I always hear people complain about questing, but that's always been one of my favorite things to do in the game. By the way, since you're new here, I feel obliged to apologize about the mic quality. I have a whole recording and streaming setup at home with much better mic quality and all that, but I'm not at home, so I'm just doing this from my laptop with a crappy headset. But generally, my quality for things is much better. No, I'm definitely a bit of a dork with the quests. Like, I actually read all the dialogue and try to understand the story. And sometimes I won't do it efficiently, right? Like, I'll go talk to all the optional characters and try to get the full picture. Yeah, honestly, it doesn't surprise me you're telling me that. If this game has been a big part of your life for 16 years, and you came in here and you told me you've never read the quests, I'd be a little disappointed. If you're a new player and you're checking out the game, alright, you can kind of spam click through the quests, I get it. Oh, okay. So you're not new to the channel. See, I have this thing where, well, it's not my thing, but YouTube, whenever somebody comes into this live stream and they're in the chat, their name is different, or it can be different than the name they used to comment on the videos. So you might be somebody who I know that comments frequently, but I'm just not recognizing the name through the chat here. So I'm sorry if we've communicated in the comment section of my videos and I'm not recognizing the name. Oh, you know what? Are you Lewis on Discord, on my Discord server? You must be. Because when I was brainstorming possibly starting this playthrough, you were the one that jumped on there and gave me some ideas, saying that you've been playing for a long time, if that was you. Ah, okay, alright. I know who you are then. See, I'm trying to get used to this, because now I gotta keep people straight in 3 different formats. Like, they have their identity in the comments section, and then sometimes they show up different on the chat here, and then whatever they are on Discord. Yeah, I'm gonna be honest, I got a little too addicted to the RuneScape. I need to slow my roll a little bit. I've gone in too hard, I need to manage it a little better. So obviously you mentioned you watched the Lotro series. Do you play Lotro as well? Or you just kind of enjoy watching it? Yeah, this game definitely does take a lot of time if you want to do everything. Where's that thing that says your playtime? I don't know why I can't find it. Oh well. Yeah, because I didn't start that long ago, and I've already put way too many hours into this thing. Ah, man, that sucks. You know what's really good for those things? And I know if you're at the point that you're saying you need surgery, it's probably a little too advanced, but wearing splints at night while you sleep to keep your wrists in a neutral position, that can be very helpful. It's under the quest menu. Yeah, see, I didn't start too long ago and I already have 3 days, 16 hours in here. Do you play a lot on mobile? That seems like it would be a lot easier on your wrists than using a mouse. I'm not gonna light this brazier, his energy is way too low, I don't want to kill him yet. Ah, I see. Sorry, man. I muted my microphone for a second and I forgot to unmute it. So I was talking to myself while answering you. So yeah, I was definitely not ignoring you. I was just talking into a muted microphone like an idiot. But I was saying the good thing about radial and carpal tunnel is that in general, the surgery has a very high success rate for that if you're able to get it. Ah, I see. So I don't know if I was muted when I asked you, but I asked, do you play a lot on mobile? Because I feel like playing on mobile will be a lot easier on your wrist compared to using a mouse. Because thankfully, I don't have any of those issues, thankfully, but even me, like when I do this for too long, I definitely feel a little bit of issue on my wrist, moving this mouse around for hours. I see. I guess that makes sense. See, I wouldn't know because I've actually never tried the mobile version of this game. Yeah, I guess with a mouse, like, as long as you set up your space appropriately, you set it up ergonomically, then it should be okay. Well, not okay, but, you know, you can mitigate the issues a little bit. Oh, yeah, I forgot that mobile doesn't have RuneLight. RuneLight's such a game changer. Sometimes it almost feels weird to use it, right? It almost feels like I'm cheating. Especially last stream when I was doing the library and it shows you exactly where all the books are. I was like, this doesn't feel right. It's a little too easy. Man, it was that bad, huh? That you can only do a few minutes. Well, it sounds like at least there's been a lot of improvement, thankfully. I'm using a lot of food this round. Usually I have a lot of cakes left over, but I'm down to 2. Probably because I'm not paying as much attention and taking unnecessary damage. Yeah, that's good. I'm glad you're able to enjoy some of the games vicariously like that. I could see how the Lotro series would be appealing in that case, right? Because I'm literally showing everything I can with the 100% playstyle. Yeah, you're absolutely right. It's a little bit trickier to find these 100% playthroughs. The reason for that is just there's not a big audience for it. People like snappy, short, to the point, funny, heavily edited videos in terms of gaming content. So if you want your channel to grow doing long form 100% playthroughs, it's really not the smartest idea. However, that's what I really like doing, so that's what I do. I focus more on having fun and doing what I want to do than channel growth. Like all the single player games that I do, I spend more time off screen than on screen. And what I mean by that is, like, I'll research everything, I'll plan out a route, I'll make sure I'm hitting like secret spots and getting dialogue and all that kind of stuff. With the MMOs, it's a little bit harder, but I try my best to show everything. And also, the term 100% kind of gets overused on YouTube. Like, I've noticed there are lots of playthroughs of games where people say it's 100%, but it's really not. That's the sort of stuff that drives me crazy. Alright, I think I can actually go ahead and finish this. I should get to 13,500 by the time the boss dies. Yeah, I guess what I mean by that is exactly what you're saying. Like a lot of the 100% things that you see on YouTube, it's people just kind of spam clicking through everything and smashing through all the collectibles. Whereas I think 100% is more showing everything a game has to offer, you know? Showing little Easter eggs and secrets and exploring, even if something's not a collectible. That's kind of the way I see it. You know what the sad thing is? There probably are a lot of people that do it in my playstyle as well, that play games like that, but it's hard to find. Nowadays, small channels, they get really buried behind the search results. Like, I've been doing this for 10 years and I still don't get good visibility on searches. I can't imagine somebody trying to start today. It's like they'll be on page 1,000. You need consistency, you need to do a good job, you need to make content that people want to watch, but what a lot of people don't like to admit is that you do need a little bit of luck as well. Sometimes you just need something to pop off and go your way in terms of finding success on YouTube, I guess. But yeah, if you've been following me for a long time, you know that growth is not my primary objective. It's really to fully explore games and do my best to show everything every game has to offer. Play and enjoy the way I like to do it, and slowly over time people come. That's what it's been, you know. I have almost 5,000 subscribers. That's pretty small, but those are good subscribers, right? They're not just people that came in and for a quick good time. I like to think that my audience is a little bit more engaged and loyal than like a channel that has like 2 million people. Man, I can't keep these things lit, man. He's putting them out so quickly. Out of stamina. The other problem with my channel is it's too chaotic. You know, I got too many things going on. Apparently the way to do it is to keep everything separate. Like back when I started, it didn't matter so much, but nowadays I think you get better engagement if you separate stuff. Like if I had one channel dedicated specifically for Lord of the Rings Online, one for RuneScape, one for other stuff, I think it would do better. Like for whatever reason, my Knights of Honor series is like my most popular thing. It's a bit of a niche game, but that's the thing that's done best on my channel. And I got a lot of subscribers out of that. But I don't really play many of those styles of games, right? So they subscribe because of that. And then I'm doing all this random stuff. I'm doing like Lord of the Rings Online and RuneScape and all these other weird games that they didn't sign up for. So that's the other issue, is my channel is not very focused. I do a little bit of everything. But I like it that way. It's just, again, not very conducive to growth. Anyway, I don't know how we got on this topic about running a YouTube channel, but alright, that was Wintertodt. How long did that take me, man? Yeah, that was a long run. That took 54 minutes. I'm excited to be able to open up all these loot crates eventually. I do want to get the farming and herb lore up a little higher before I do. Maybe like 40 or so, which is not too bad. I think most Let's Play channels are kind of grandfathered in. Like they started 10 years ago when I started and they found success at that time. And that's how they've been able to make it. Now, if you're starting one today, right now, it's going to be hard, man. I'm going to try a few things for growth that are a little different. So I started playing around with shorts because apparently shorts get a lot of people to your channel. So I'm trying to get, I don't know, like funny little tidbits from the RuneScape series or something and make shorts out of it. And then I'm also trying to do remasters of all my old games. So I'm going to be doing, like, games that I first did, I'm going to stitch them all together into a full game video, you know, like a 10-hour long video. People actually seem to really like that. So probably next month I'll have the first game I ever recorded, which was The Legend of Zelda. I'm editing that right now, but basically I'm going to put all the parts into one video and re-release that. And I've noticed a lot of people are watching that kind of stuff. What am I aiming for at Wintertodt? Well, definitely the 99 fire making, but I'm not grinding it all in one go. I'm going to have multiple grinds at once. So the reason I'm not doing anything, by the way, is because that was going to be my last run. I've been streaming for over 7 hours, which is insane. I don't know why I did that. But yeah, the general path that I'm looking to follow right now is to grind Wintertodt to 99 fire making, but I want to have a couple of things going on the side as well. I want to continue grinding agility. I actually did a little bit of agility earlier on. I was at Sears Village. And then while I'm doing Wintertodt, I want to be able to do farm runs. So I want to be able to get farming. But like I said, in order to get farming, I need to get my construction up to like 55 or something. In order to do that, I need to do Mahogany Homes. So I'll be streaming a little bit of Mahogany Homes. In order to do Mahogany Homes, I'm going to need a lot of planks, which I can't just get at a shop or at the sawmill since I'm doing the no shop thing. So Tempros drops a lot of planks. So I want to be able to have some grinds of Tempros as well. So I'm going to have all those things kind of going on at once until I get to 99 fire making. And then once I start opening up these crates, I hope to get some of the uniques. If I get to 99 fire making and I don't have the uniques like the fire book or the pet, we'll see how I feel about grinding for those. But the main goal is 99. I'm hoping to get the uniques by the time I get there. If I don't, we'll see if I want to stay here or not. Probably not though, because I do want to start getting the combat up and doing some of the other content. So that's the general outline for the series right now. And then I also need to do Guardians of the Rift, like I said, so I can get teleports for when I start doing the farm runs. I can teleport around. You know what? I kind of want to play a little more. I don't want to do a full solo run. I might do just a few group runs. You get a sandwich here. A bread roll. Which one's the bread roll? I guess it's the bread, right? I always forget what world this is. I like that it tells you on the side, but there's so many worlds, sometimes it's kind of hard to scroll through all these. $722, that's like an Australian server though. Let me see if I can find one that's a little more populated. A rare stale baguette? I didn't even know that was a thing. I'm sure that's for some sort of like achievement or something. Oh, I need to do the... I need to get some food. I know I keep saying I'm going to organize my bank and I never do it. But I really need to organize the bank. Yeah, collection log, that's what I meant. It drives me nuts to think that I probably will never finish the collection log in this game. That's like a lifetime achievement, you know? %49%. Do I have enough time to get 500 points here? It'll be close. Yeah, I was chatting with another viewer earlier and I was saying that I'm gonna have to make my channel generational, right? I'm gonna have to pass this off to my kids one day. I'm gonna have to say, son, I never completed the collection log on RuneScape. It's up to you now, as I'm here on my deathbed. I pass the mouse to you. Even the Lord of the Rings Online series, it's kind of surprised me how long it's taken. If you would have told me when I started that 8 years later I'd still be nowhere near finished, I wouldn't believe it. I'd be like, 8 years? Surely I can be caught up by then. Admittedly, I did take very long breaks during those 8 years. There were a couple of stretches there where I didn't have videos for a few months. I need to do my entity hider here. I wasn't looking at the health, man. I should have started feeding sooner. There's no way I'm gonna get 500 points. Oh well, I got a little bit of fire making experience. A few people have basically everything except the third ages. See, but I bet those are people kind of like yourself that have been playing ever since the game came out. And they still don't have everything. And I feel like that those are probably people that only play RuneScape and don't have other games going on. Yeah, like I mentioned in the beginning of this series, my goal is all quests. That's very doable. That is 100% doable. It'll take a lot of time, but it's not unreasonable. And then once I complete that, then we can figure out what the next goal is going to be. What's the drop rate on those third age? I don't even know what those things are, to be quite honest with you. I'm assuming it's like some sort of rare armor cosmetic thing. There are dozens of pieces, and each of them is like 1 in 50,000. Yeah, that's insane, man. Dozens of pieces. Huh. I'll have to look those up on the wiki because now I'm curious. Ah, they were made before the collection log. And now it's just there to piss off the completionists. See, the one thing I got mad with is that they got rid of all the rares from RuneScape 2, like the party hats and the Santa hats and the masks. And I'm sorry to anybody watching the stream that's hearing me repeat this because I brought it up before, but I remember really liking those in the RuneScape 2 days. It's like, you know that those people were around for the drop event, or they cashed out billions of gold for it. There was something cool about it. I guess those third ages are the new party hats. Can you sell those? Can you sell the third ages, or is it like non-tradable? Oh, I forgot I'm not doing solo. I shouldn't be doing 2 full inventories like this. Just gonna start feeding. Yeah, I guess the party hats and all that migrated over to RuneScape 3. It's just no longer in this version. $5 billion. Dang. Alright, let me ask seriously though. Like, for me, obviously 5 billion is a lot, but for like these hardcore players that are fully dedicated to playing RuneScape, is it really that much gold? Like, I feel like the people you talked about, like these people who have completed the log except for the third ages, and they're fully devoted to RuneScape, I feel like 5 billion shouldn't really be that much to them. Or is it? Especially if you are one of those people, right? Like, if you have everything in the game except the third ages, I feel like at that point you just go make money. You find your best money maker and you make money so you can buy the third ages. Alright, you're saying it's a lot. Fair enough. At that point, if you're hunting something that specific, you kind of have to do the analysis on it, right? It's probably more worth it to go find that money maker and make the money and buy it than try to grind 50,000 clue scrolls. I would think anyway. Oh, buying does not give the collection log slots. Oh, I didn't know that. Interesting. I guess I like that. That makes it a lot more fair and interesting, right? You can't just like buy your way into it. Otherwise, some rich kid would just buy a bunch of bonds, sell them all, and then buy everything. I don't know why I ate there. Didn't need to eat. Yeah, that literally sounds impossible then. If it's 1 in 50,000 and there are dozens of them. That's crazy. Yeah, imagine getting like 10 of the same thing after 5 years. Honestly, that kind of sounds like something that they'll change in the future. I feel like one day there's going to be an update where they say, these third ages are preventing our most dedicated players from completing the completionist log. This was never our intention, therefore we're proposing this change. Making it so you don't get any duplicates. Honestly, even then, it sounds very, very difficult. Even if that were the case, you know, like think about it. If your chance of getting all the pieces is some astronomical number, like 1 in 300 million, even if you make it so you can't get the duplicates, if it's like, if it reduces it from 1 in 300 million to like 1 in 150 million or something, and I'm just making up numbers obviously, but when the chances are so small like that, it's like, does it even make a difference? Yeah, it's like you're saying, it's not going to be any more common. Alright, since you're the RuneScape expert, let me ask you this. Wasn't there a summoning skill, or am I completely making that up? Or is that something that was only in RuneScape 3? Hey Strife, I don't know if you've been here, but if you just got here, welcome in. Summoning was... When did Old School RuneScape come out officially? Because like I've said multiple times, I kind of get confused between like RuneScape 2 and Old School RuneScape. Ah, okay. So they based it off of the 2007 version of the game, which was before summoning. Okay, that makes sense. So let me grab another cake just in case. There are a few rounds of Wintertodt I noticed that you eat significantly more cakes than you average. Ah, that makes sense. 2007 Scape. See, I learn so much every time I do this. Thanks for becoming a channel member, by the way, Strife. You didn't do it on a stream, so I was never able to thank you. I have no idea about any of those skills, but they sound really cool. Invention, divination, archaeology, and necromancy is coming. Yeah, thanks, Strife. I appreciate that. I definitely work very hard on this channel. I put in more hours than I probably should. Some weeks more than a full-time job. I do it for the fun, though. It's not like I'm trying to make a career out of this. It's just a hobby. But of course, I'm trying to make it as good as possible and make it as enjoyable for people to watch as possible. And I won't lie, seeing growth like the subscriber counts go up or the view counts go up or new members, it is very motivating. Yeah, in terms of old school RuneScape, I'm excited about that sailing skill. It sounds very different than anything else that's been in the game so far. So I'm curious to see how it's going to turn out and how it's going to integrate with other skills and other areas of the game. Dungeoneering, that sounds vaguely familiar. I think I was reading about it when Dungeoneering was about to be released, and that was like I think the last time that I was active in RuneScape. Do you know more or less when Dungeoneering was released? Like what year? Because that'll give me an idea of when I was last active in RuneScape. Man, I'm really not paying attention. I keep doing this. I keep getting two full inventories even though I don't have time to do it in a group. Although actually the boss health is not going down super quick because I guess it's like way too late at night. So there's not as many people doing this right now. April 2010. Is it really that long ago that I last played this game? Surely not. But maybe, because it must have definitely been before 2013 when Old School RuneScape came out. Since my character got reset. So yeah, maybe that's right. Maybe the last time I was here was 2010. Wow, that's crazy, man. That's so long ago. I really didn't think it had been that long. Oh, that sucks that the skill's kind of dead. Good that you got to enjoy it, though, and meet some good people. You know what I'm thinking? We're getting like a little bit of a RuneScape Lotro crossover with Sailing being released, and then also that Umbar expansion in Lotro with the Mariner. Man, agility is such a pain to train. In the middle of this stream a couple hours ago, like I said, I went over to the Sears rooftop course, and I forgot how slow it is to train agility. Yeah, I guess Lotro is much more intensive on your wrists and hands than RuneScape. Because RuneScape, a lot of the things you do is you click and forget, right? But in Lotro, you're constantly moving around. Yeah, all the guides that I've looked at, they say that once you get to like, what is it, 72 agility to go do the Hallowed Sepulchre. So I might make my way down there eventually. I really want to do some agility pyramid though. For a couple reasons. Number one, I kind of dig that desert vibe, man. I like the pyramids, okay? I just like the vibe. Number two, seems like a good source of money for an Ironman account. 10,000 per lap. I think you get like 200,000 per hour. So that's pretty good money. And then number three. What's number three? Oh yeah, it has one of the better rates for getting the giant squirrel. Like every rooftop course is like 1 in 30,000 or something, but at the agility pyramid it's like 1 in 10,000. Either that or the penguin agility course, but the penguin agility course is garbage in terms of experience or rewards or anything. So yeah, I was thinking about grinding the agility up to 75 because at 75 you can't fail any of the obstacles at the agility pyramid. And then after that, just doing that a little bit. Yeah, I guess we'll get more desert with Desert Treasure 2, which comes out what, like tomorrow? Or the day after that? Doesn't matter for me because I'm nowhere near ready to do that quest. Comes out Wednesday. How's the music in RuneScape 3? Is it brand new music, or is it like an enhanced version of the music you get here? The Alcarid theme turned into a boss theme. I can't really hear the Alcarid theme in my head. I'm trying to remember what it sounds like, but I have no idea. And I don't have it unlocked, so it's not like I can listen to it. I should put this on random, though. Whenever I'm doing an 8-hour stream or whatever, can't be listening to the same song over and over again. I always forget to set it on random. They remade a lot of the classic songs with a full orchestra. That actually sounds pretty cool. I might have to go on YouTube at some point and just listen to the soundtrack. The Cursed Warrior. You know what? Why don't I pull it up? Alright, I have it pulled up. Let me mute the music here. Oh, come on, I got interrupted with the fletching. Let's see. It's a pretty epic soundtrack. Yeah, the production value on this soundtrack is really high, so if they're using this as a standard for most songs in the game, then you're probably right. They've done a great job with their music for RuneScape 3. Because as good as the music is in Old School RuneScape, it's like little MIDI tracks, right? It's not like super produced, it's very basic. But this soundtrack here, you can tell they put a lot of effort into it. Boss that can warp time. That sounds pretty cool, man. All right, you gotta stop. You gotta stop, because you're making it seem like I should be playing RuneScape 3. You're giving me the itch to go play RuneScape 3. I don't need that in my life right now, okay? I got too much, too much. Yeah, you should have seen like the moral conflict I had with myself of even starting this RuneScape series, since I'm already doing Lord of the Rings Online, you know? Having 2 MMOs going at once. Let me do like a RuneScape 3 soundtrack playlist. Why don't I do that? Because now I'm curious to listen to some of the other tracks. Let's see, I guess this, Best of RuneScape 3. 66 videos. Is that too loud on your end? Oh, this thing already started. Okay, it's fine. I know I mention this very frequently in a lot of my videos, but for whatever reason, I think that music resonates with me a lot, because all of my favorite games have spectacular soundtracks. One of my favorite video game soundtracks of all time is for a fairly unknown game, not very popular at all, but Gauntlet Dark Legacy has one of the best soundtracks ever. That game flew so under the radar, man. That's definitely one of my favorite soundtracks for video games. I am not familiar with Trine. I've not heard of that. I have heard of the Ori games, of course, but I've never played them. try. Maybe that does ring a bell. Sounds maybe slightly familiar. Lets you switch between 3 characters. You know what that reminds me of? Another game that went very under the radar, but I love. Mini Ninjas. Did you ever play Mini Ninjas? It was kind of like a adventure action, little bit of platforming game that came out way back in the day. And you started out as a ninja, and you could rescue other ninjas, and then you could switch between them depending on the puzzle that was ahead of you. It's a very stylized game, very like cartoony and endearing. Really cool game. Actually, I don't need to run back. I can do a little bit of agility. Let me turn on my sound. It kind of helps me know when I'm getting damaged. Man, I have a Word document with games that I want to do for the channel. And unfortunately, the list just gets longer instead of shorter. It's like for every game that I play, I add like 5. I need to pick the next game, because I finished up the Professor Layton series, and I have all the videos scheduled for the rest of it, but I haven't started anything after that. So I need to decide on something quick, or I'm gonna not have enough time. It's not from lack of games. It's I need to find a game that I can record in time before the current one finishes. And there are not many of those. Like, a lot of the games on my list will require a lot of effort, which I don't mind. It's just I don't know if I have time for it. Especially getting addicted to RuneScape. You know, I said I was ending the stream like an hour and a half ago, and here I am. Like a degenerate addict. Yeah, I'm going a little too ham, I think. I did promise, I know I've said this before on stream, so if anybody's hearing this for the second time, I apologize, but I did promise the viewers with my channel update in January that I was going to do one video every day for 2023. and I am working very hard to keep that promise. Obviously, with RuneScape, a lot of the days are getting more than one video per day, but one video every day, I definitely want to stick to that. However, when 2024 rolls around, I'm probably going to slow down a little bit. Like, I'll definitely keep Lord of the Rings Online going at the 3 times per week pace that I have right now. I'll definitely keep RuneScape going just because I'm having a lot of fun with it, and I'm starting to get a little bit of an audience here that I don't want to let down. But in terms of all the other like single player games that I have going 4 times a week, I'm going to slow down on that. Instead of having that perpetually going, I'm just going to take my time, record games without a time crunch, and then whenever I finish one, I'll upload it. Instead of feeling, because right now I feel a lot of pressure to get all these videos out. So for example, there are games that I want to do, but I'm thinking like I don't have time to do that game right now. I don't have time to get it out in time, so I have to pick another game that I know I can finish quickly. So yeah, when next year rolls around, I'll definitely keep the content going, of course. I'm just not going to put as much pressure on myself. No, I'm definitely not burning out. It's not that I'm not having fun with it. I love doing this. I love recording. It's just, I'm trying to do too much. There's just literally not enough time, man. Because besides doing all this, I got all my other responsibilities, you know. I gotta take care of my dogs. I gotta go to the gym. I gotta work. Probably need to spend more time with my girlfriend. And then I do have other hobbies that I like to do, but I've been neglecting them just so I can play these games. Which, like I said, I love doing. I have fun. It's not like I'm burning out. It's just there's so many other things I want to do as well. Oh yeah, the editing can be a pain. Most of the time, there's really not that much editing work to be done, to be quite honest. That's what I love about Lord of the Rings Online, is that it's very easy in terms of editing. Like, I literally just hit record, and I play, and then it's done. And then every once in a while, you know, I have to like fast forward if there's a giant ride somewhere, but that's not a big deal. The pain is the finales. Those finales, it doesn't seem like it, but it's a nightmare to edit those, man. And it's super annoying because it doesn't seem like it should be that way, but it takes me so long. I hate it. With this RuneScape series, I've been doing more editing than I would have liked. I'm gonna try to make it less editing intensive. Oh, the research has gotten so much better for Lord of the Rings Online as well. Because you remember the early days, right? Like, I would manually do everything. Like, I would have to figure out what quests are in a region, and then I'd have to cross-check it and make sure I did them all, and that took a lot of time. But now I found this Lotro companion, which is really cool, because basically it just pulls your character data, and it has a list of every quest you've done, and then it also has a list of every quest in the game, and then you can just see, you can pull up a region like East Gondor, for example, and you can see every quest in there, and it'll have a little check mark next to the ones you've done, so it's so much easier now for me to see what I've done and what's missing. And that data is mined directly from the game, so it's not like I'm relying on like the Lotro wiki, which is not always 100% accurate. The Lotro companion, that data is like directly from the game, so I can trust it. So that's gotten a lot easier for sure, thankfully. Yeah, I used to have that completionist checklist on my website, which I have not updated in probably over a year now. I should probably place like a placeholder web page there saying, hey, this website is under construction or something, because I'm not updating it. I meant to remake the website this year, but I don't think I'm going to get around to it, quite honestly. Just doing the content is keeping me very busy. I think the website is pretty low priority. I don't think many people go there at all. Oh man, I am muted. I keep muting my microphone to take a sip of water so you guys don't have to hear those disgusting sounds of me like chugging water. And then I forget to unmute. And I'm trying to think like what did I say while the mic was muted versus unmuted so I'm not repeating myself. Sorry about that. Yeah, I gave a whole speech, I guess, about how back in the day, Lord of the Rings Online had this thing called the lore book. And it was basically like a completionist log that the developers put out. And you could link your account to it, that way you could see like what quests you did, which quests you didn't do. But for whatever reason, they got rid of it. It didn't last long. Like they rolled it out and like a year later it was gone. And then I don't know if I was unmuted when I was saying this, but yeah, I stopped updating my completionist checklist on my website. My website's a mess and I need to remake it. I thought I would get around to it this year, but I'm probably not going to. And sorry if that's a repeat of something I've already said. Again, I don't know what I was muted for or was not. God, I need to pay attention. I'm taking all this damage. Really, I need to go to bed. These are all cues that I need to go to bed. My brain is functioning at like 12% right now. Have my mic muted. Taking damage. Yeah, man, I'm embarrassed to say. It's like 5:17 in the morning. I initially intended to go to bed at 2 a.m. I was actually getting ready for bed right before you popped in here. Like I was finishing that last solo round and I was gonna go to bed. Mainly because for like 2 hours before that, there was nobody here on the stream, so I was just playing by myself. But then people started popping in, and you know, it's kind of fun chatting. And now here we are. It's kind of sad. It's like, oh, I'm having so much fun talking, and half the time I'm just talking to myself because my mic is muted. Nah, I don't blame the chat, not at all. It's on me to do the right thing. Plus, I'm making good progress on the account too, which is nice. You know, it's surprisingly decent agility experience to just hop these stones in between rounds. It's 54 for going across, and you can do it a few times. Yeah, get a few hundred experience. Let me try some raw fire making experience. Not gonna fletch this round, just gonna feed logs into the fire. It's probably better too when my concentration's completely off. Because then I don't have to think about anything, you know? I just chop an inventory full of logs and go feed it to the fire. I noticed these last few rounds, like, I'm not even paying attention to the boss health. So I'm, like, getting a full inventory when the boss is almost dead. Which makes no sense. Although, if I just do this, it might be a little tight in terms of getting the 500 points. I might have to fletch a couple of these at least. Yeah, let me fletch just like at least a couple just to guarantee the 500 points. That's actually pretty safe. I don't know what I was worried about. Still at 23%. Yeah, Lewis, you're completely right about that. That's why I haven't opened a single crate yet. I've just been banking every single one. I'm not gonna go crazy on it, you know, it's not like I'm gonna get level 90 farming, but I'll probably wait till like level 40-ish, which is not bad at all. It's not bad to get 40. Yeah, I was gonna get 40 farming, 40 herb lore, somewhere around there before I start opening these crates. Yeah, I need to get enough farming to be able to start doing farm runs in between the grind here. Alright, I have to call it. I've killed Wintertodt 63 times, so once I get to 65, I gotta go, man. 8 hours, 22 minutes, 42 seconds. Hey, Akova, welcome in. Well, you never know. Lewis came in at the very end too, and then lo and behold, I stayed on for like another hour and a half, 2 hours. No, but this time I'm serious. I gotta go after a couple more Wintertodt kills here. Well, if you want the too long didn't read version of this, I basically did some solo Wintertodt, and then I got a little bored of that, so I went and I did a little bit of agility over at Sears Village rooftop course. And I tried something different this time around. I went to a forestry world because there's like a forestry thing right at the end of the Sears Village rooftop course. So if there was like an event going on, like roots or something like that, then I would do that. So it's kind of like half woodcutting, half agility. I did that for about an hour, and then I came back here, did a few more solo, and now I'm doing the group. And throughout the whole time, I did not play very efficiently. Been playing very laid back, so my experience rates aren't the best. Yeah, Lewis, I saw somebody else do that, and I was like, wow, that's actually a really good idea. Because, yeah, you'd finish the course, and then you might be lucky, and there's like a roots event there, and you get a ton of woodcutting experience, plus the barks. And it makes the grind a little bit more tolerable, you know, because agility's kind of exhausting to train. Very repetitive and not that exciting, but mixing it up with the forestry actually made it a little bit nicer. Obviously slowed down the agility rate a lot, but whatever. You need to start feeding some logs here, make sure I get my 500 points. See, the other thing about solo is that construction experience is really nice, especially for me since I'm trying to get to that 55. Okay, it's gonna be the last one, guys. The last Wintertodt of the night. And then next stream, I'm probably gonna do something different. Because like I said, I need to prioritize unlocking the farm runs. So I can do those while I'm grinding Wintertodt. So a few things still need to happen for that. I need to get the carpentry up. I need to get over to Tempros somehow so I can get supplies to get the construction up. And then I need to get runes with Guardians of the Rift. So I can teleport around. Put some quest lamps in construction. Yeah, I have a few quests that I need to record episodes on that I can do right now. I don't know if any of them give those sorts of rewards, though. 79 fire making. See, that's the problem with RuneScape. There's always that next little milestone you're close to. It's so easy to say, why don't I just stay until I get 80 fire making? But nah, I'm not going to do that. We'll get the nice even 65 Wintertodt kills. Almost halfway to 100. Yeah, the sad part is that halfway to 99 is 92. That's RuneScape math. Good old Karamja theme. Hey Waller, how's it going? No need to ever apologize, man. Stream is here for people to pop in and out as they please. Enjoy some cozy vibes and then just leave and go do stuff they gotta do. You're catching me at the end. Why does everybody always come in when I'm leaving? I don't understand. It's like I streamed for so many hours and I was here by myself, and then I'm trying to leave and go to bed and everybody starts popping in. Then I feel like I'm disappointing everybody. But this has been my longest stream by far. I just passed the 8.5 hours mark, my god. Yeah, for sure. I know Waller is from Sweden, so I know his time is reasonable right now, unlike mine. You're European as well, Lewis? What about you, Yakova? Where are you from? Yeah, it is crazy, Waller. I'm not proud of it. I'm not proud of it. I should not have been streaming for 8.5 hours all night long. I got a little carried away. I was having fun. Denmark, nice. Alright, Yakova's in the US. I guess it's not that bad for Eastern time. It's 6:36 in the morning. It's bad if you're on my end, right? Because I'm at 5:36, but it's not like I woke up early. I stayed up that late. That is truly degenerate behavior on my part. Alright, so the Waller's popping in on his lunch break, I guess. It's at noon. Okay, this time for real. I got 65 on Wintertodt, 8 hours, 33 minutes, 25 seconds, 5:37 in the morning. I definitely got to go. Sorry for everybody who just popped in right now, but, you know, got to do what I got to do. I definitely appreciate all you guys being here. Makes it a lot of fun. Part of the reason that I streamed for 8.5 hours is because you guys popped in here and chatted, and it made it a lot of fun for me, and I got a little carried away. So, yeah, I don't know what else to say. Hope everybody has a great day, a great start of your week on a Monday, and I will see you next time, whether it's on a video or a stream. Take care, everybody.